Hello guys, good morning, good afternoon, good day to you. Day 4, playing for this Templar build, and it's getting actually better. Like generally, yesterday was not as bad as I was expecting to be, and today will be probably better. We already secured a pretty good level 84 access for myself, both with the Fervor affix. Apparently I did have it in my... Grimdon stash, and I currently don't have like any weapons for level 94, so we need a lot of farming when we reach like 94. Okay, okay. So we are good. Today's goal is 4th icon at least, but maybe even reaching 94 if it's possible. While we are close to the level 80, level 84 we're definitely getting today. So it's dependent how long we could play here. So this is the axis I was talking about, right? Looking beautiful, honestly, looking beautiful. Over here, superior favor. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. So got all of the shit. Get myself the potion of XP here. We also kinda decided on our way for about the consolations. Almost decided. Well, for now we're doing that Ulzad with some physical damage buff, flat in percentage, which should help the build.
Magpie 26 Skeledance.
Skeledance Morris here, dancing on my 11 deaths. That's fuck.
Ulster
Yeah,
to
well,
greetings.
we at least died only once yesterday, so we're progressing a little bit better, I do believe, today. So take to Captain Somers, Strange Key, okay, let's see. Final Rest, Silent Salute, Lambert, Mercy of the Order, Hidden Pass. So first of all, we're gonna go and turn in some side quests here. Apparently yesterday Wayfinder was released into the 1.0 version. I was like following the game for a while, at least on Twitter, and it's could be interesting as an action RPG. So we'll see, maybe we're gonna be checking it out at some point. Dude, like, we don't have seals. Why? How is, like, we say, no seals at all? Oh my god, I was, like... I was thinking, do we have a seals for this? And I should have checked it out. Oh, man. Okay, let's go just grab it. From the storage here. It's ultimate difficulty, we good. We need, I'll probably take in some potions as well, because why not? Cthulhian seals of binding. Money. There we go.
I'll keep an eye out.
That should be enough, like, for whatever we're doing. Okay, so getting close to like level 81 is all this quest completions. Resident Essence, we still have a chance to get another level 84x. Alright, because we're gonna go to the quarry over there.
Ulster to greetings.
After the greetings. What is it? Gigantic greetings. welcome, Azimum. Good afternoon, greetings, mate. Dude, that greetings is gigantic. Thank you for beats as well. Really appreciate it, mate.
Ulster to greetings.
Really appreciated your continuous support.
I am told that I could not agree more. when the Legion was forced to abandon the...
Was saying just like a couple of minutes ago, the Wayfinder. Alright, guys, let me link link in the chat. So, potentially interesting game to check. Alright, it's just been released, and it's been in early access for a while, and it was mixed reviews, but now it's like getting to actually very positive. On Scream Celebration, they kind of stops here.
https://store.steampowered.com/app/1171690/wayfinder/.
So many cats. So many cats. This is a cool feature, for sure. The chat has all the control, huh?
Auster 2 masted, Auster 2 masted, Auster 2 masted, Auster 2 masted.
And thank you again, Azimo. Thank you for the beats.
Price on what I've got left.
Yeah, I need to manually update these beats because it's all Steam. What is it called? I mean, oh my God, it's not connected to my OBS or anything, so it requires a manual update. That is counted like in that. Twitch counted it. It's all legit.
Iron well spent.
What are you talking
Put it to
here?
good use.
Talking to this guy. The soul request. Looks like it. So jumping back on a blood grew. Hail mighty hero. Thank you, Zero, again. Like, I probably saying this like all the time the same thing, but it's nonetheless the same sincere sent make. Like really do appreciate it, all the support. It's really mean a lot for me this in this time as well, especially in this time, I mean to say. Right. Very grateful, Azimo. Thank you for gifted subs. Hail mighty heroes. Have no words. Like, really grateful. Hopefully we gotta get soon the YouTube numbers, so I can start actually monetizing the YouTube channel. It's getting all the hours, more than 4K hours. That like getting the followers is getting like so slow. So hopefully that's gonna help me quite a bit of. What we were doing here in a while. We got these 2 skill points. We finished the Divine Mandate, right? And we finished Ascension too. Is it just Hells? Or do we just smite them? Like getting smite to 20% chance to happen. Maybe that's not that bad right now. Let's get the smite. Yesterday, after me continuously complaining about this build doesn't have like much of RE to talk about, and then I discovered that we actually have a smite. Imagine my surprise. Well, the smite actually don't use on the shield, right? So you don't need. It's not relying on the shield, right? You just can use it. You don't need your shield. You can use it as a second weapon, just like that. So it was a big surprise.
You don't link to your YouTube channel from Twitch. I only see Twitter and Discord.
Yeah, I don't. We did have that shit happen with the YouTube channel. when the war started, right? I've been missing for 3 months, and the shit happens. I couldn't react to the false copyright.
Smite is not an AoE skill. It just hits multiple targets with one attack.
Well, yeah, it is AoE. That's the definition of AoE, right? Hitting multiple targets. So like, I've been absent. Didn't even have like access to internet at all. And get the false
https://www.youtube.com/@supremeintelligencef.
Yeah, got a false like copyright strikes, which is like the thing was like I have the video.
AoE is defined as a geometrical area of effect, not a specific number of targets.
Well, area of effect. Okay, well, that's what I meant Moria when saying area. It's just the ability to hit multiple targets. That's basically the principle that underlying that. So what happened, right? We have something like the Grim Dawn clip, for example, when we get in like into Ashes of Malmoth DLC, right? The clip itself, and some guy was playing a Grim Dawn, and algorithm mistakenly determined that I used his video to cut my own clip out from a Grim Dawn and put it on my own channel, and that was mistaken copyright claims, which is like usually I just need to write down back to that creator, and they gonna be removing this, but I didn't have like access to internet. They didn't even know like the shit happened. So after that, like, I'm not linking YouTube to on my Twitch over here, because the previous YouTube channel was linked to this Twitch. All right. That's the short story behind it. Trying to do more of the Grim Dawn Grim Dawn builds right now on the YouTube. That's the idea. Well, more action RPGs alongside with other games. I didn't want to pull 2 bosses here. The 2 bosses, a bunch of elites. This is not going well. Okay, get me that unsanctioned. Like, how did I miss like that shit? So what we got? Earthbound of Alacrity. I mean, it is looking better actually than my current one. How is the Earthbound even a sync here? Alacrity is okay. It's looking better because Alacrity giving 22% attack speed. Right. It's not better than Fervor. I don't think it's better than Fervor. Prisoner Assistance, Wire Might +2. What's the Wire Might? It's a smite. So we already got the totem over here. Chat, where's the Wire Might? Okay, there it is. Our mobility skill. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. There was again air alarm today. During the night, thankfully not the whole night, so I actually slept a little bit. I actually slept a little bit. But, you know. It still feels like, you know, every time I'm waking up, it feels like I'm so tired to begin with by default. It's just like, I don't know, like, the reason. It's just very rarely in this, like, 3 years since the war that I'm just woke up and genuinely feeling, like, rested, you know? It's kind of problematic. Did we spend the devotion points? We did spend devotion points, but we didn't spend the attribute points here. 1 point into Sphere of Protection, so 23 damage absorption. That should be okay-ish. And let's see. Alright, getting like this 90-21% for a smite to happen. I think 21% will be pretty good. Just need to increase my attack speed a little bit. So yeah, now like our cleaning speed getting better with all this additional false AoE skills. But yeah, and then we like occasionally pressing Ascension to increase my damage overall. So here's a question, guys. I mean, tomorrow maybe you actually know about it. We have the celestial presence on my Guardians of Empyrean, right? Minus 25 physical resistance. But does this celestial presence work for every single Guardian? I mean, probably with fire damage, yes. If it's working with fire damage too for every single Guardian, it's probably working with minus resistances for every single Guardian. So if you have like 2 Guardians, we have like minus 50 physical resistance right away. Is this how it is? Because minus physical resistance stacks. I mean, I really need to make some research on that. It's just today before the stream, it suddenly struck me. Wait a minute, is this how this works? Like, yeah. So we maybe have like more physical resistance reduction than I thought we have. Meaning in that regard, that is actually beneficial to put more points into the Guardians. Because do we get in the 3rd Guardian on the soft cap? Oh, it's okay.
A Fike. They are scaling with player bonuses and are basically a permanent spell, and I doubt that you can benefit from 2 identical incarnations of the same spell at the same time, so I suppose they just offer more coverage due to them being multiples.
Okay, so that's your take. Okay, alright, let's see.
I mean, imagine having 5 of them. It would be pretty insane.
So let's see what the internet's saying. So, decided to try the down build and found a master figure and having some doubts about the metrics. So, minus X resistance effects are tied to ours debuff, so you can be affected twice by the same debuff. Okay, testing this is really easy and doesn't require grim internal or anything. Just throw fireballs and dummy with 1 or 2 3 guardians and check out the damage deal. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely gonna make them appear. Well, lack of sleep, chat. Lack of sleep there. Gonna get getting some ideas. Like, imagine if it's actually stuck. So it's tied to the aura. So it's just not it's the same like getting the same debuff rhyme from the same rings. This kind of shit. You have 2 rings. Unfortunately, right? I mean, okay, so we did calculate it initially as just minus 25 resistances.
If you link them to a devotion skill, they won't stack things like Ratosh, too. Just probably triggering it more often.
Yeah. So that's why like when we played the previous build with Elemental Storm, I put Elemental Storm on my Blade Spears and a shit. 2 of them have more chance to trigger it than I have like solo. Well, there's also like attack speed. But I didn't have like much of attack speed in the previous build. Okay, the boss down. So that's you know, like now you know what I'm dreaming of. Or what kind of like a mess of my brain is when I'm waking up. Yeah, I actually don't remember my dreams. We just talked about it yesterday. Okay, so this is done. Back to Sorobeshian.
I can't do that yet.
We're good, guys. I keep Uruburuk to take the quest from her. Damn it, like, why we can't teleport from inside the building? Did you saw Mori yesterday? We caught the bloody tuna. The biggest victory in my gaming career this year. So we came to Kamurocho and there are so many side quests already there. The game shaping up to be like better than the previous one in many aspects. And the combat shaping up to be actually, I was saying it was easier, more simplistic than the previous game, but actually not. We're getting new moves and shit. Enemies getting more cunning. So I'm really enjoying this Yakuza. Speaking of Yakuza, 2 days since the TV show gonna be airing on what, Amazon Prime? I think it's Amazon Prime. I'm not sure, but well, it's airing somewhere. I don't think it'll be a good show, but who knows? Maybe they surprise us. They have the Goro Majima on the title screen, so maybe they surprise us. Hopefully so. I also heard that Fallout TV show they're gonna be starting airing, or not airing, like filming in next month. Apparently Microsoft is just like owning right now the studio that, well, the Fallout 76 basically. Started to put in like more attention to the engine and to the game itself. So maybe we'll see like a new Fallout game at, well, maybe not so soon, but maybe it'll be like some 76 DLC. But definitely some work have been going. In that regard. Maybe Master Host no more. No, like we're literally just erasing everything. Well, maybe not like erasing, but yeah. The clearing speed getting better, and we haven't been taking my level 84 items yet. 3600. 36k DPS, I was saying. Feeling myself like a real build now. Okay, this is some miserable totem here. Got a match with enemies.
Can't do that.
But we got like one legendary offhand X. Presence of Virtue. Brutalize. Physical damage. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, there's another one, never mind. The Death Omen. Minus total speed, Mark of the Death. Minus defense ability. Vitality damage. Okay, we talked about yesterday about potential builds we would do after this. One of that is vitality damage, most likely. Drain essence. So what I meant to say is, like, we already have some plans. There'll be more Grim Dawn. Hopefully. Like, if everything will be here, like, alright in real life. The winter's coming and is yeah, not shaping very well for now at least. So we haven't been working in the field this year. And guess what? The prices for potato is just like so huge right now. Like our staple food. Basically. Already getting struggling about like what to do for food. Also, there's the reports about the bombers are ready to go and bomb us any time now. This is potentially gonna be energy infrastructure again. There were signs that 14 bombers already prepared. For a couple of days already prepared. $82. Okay, 2 more levels. Two more levels, and we're gonna get even more DPS. Hopefully. Well, not hopefully, we're definitely gonna get more DPS with the new weapon. It's the question how much of an impact there's gonna be on the build, but more DPS. Alright, so 1 more point to smite, getting that 21% from 19. Alright, do we have a chance to increase the targets, the maximum targets? We don't, right? Do we? It's only 3 targets. But I'll take it. It's better than nothing. What I think we should do right now is actually start investing in concentration. So getting that attack speed buff. Alright. That's also gonna be kinda important.
Concentration, yes.
I always concentrate, mate. Like always. It's like, you know, especially like when you're playing this Souls-like game, you can hear me doing that maximum concentration from time to time. So another devotion point from 36 K and 400 DPS. We're getting this flat physical over here. 36, wait, 500? Nani?
I thought those metallic grating sounds were coming from my washing machine, but now I know it's you concentration.
No, like, did we just got like 100 DPS for getting all this 200 something flat damage to what? That's make no sense. We got 212 physical damage over here, flat, and then 50% at top of it, and my DPS only increases by 100. It really make no sense.
Yes, multiplied with percent damage bonus.
100 point, mate. What the hell? Is it wrong numbers here? Like literally, what the hell? Okay, let's me kill this chick over here.
My inventory is full.
And we need to sell the shit.
If you do 200 damage and have a percent 2k damage bonus.
I meant to say we should have like way more over here. So the 6.
I sense turmoil within you.
Maybe there was like another buff in action and.
Stay strong.
So 34. Okay. It was 34, and we went to 36. So right now it's 34. And yeah. And then we got to do 36, so we got 2k percent, yeah, okay. We got a 2k, not 100. Alright, we're good, like, the real DPS increase. For whatever reason I thought we were like 3400, 3600 and 400, 36k and 400. And I went to 3600 and 5. So, oh my god, 36k and 500. Numbers, can't read them.
Come see what's left
We're good.
of my wares.
Everything alright. False alarm.
What you are trying to say is that you need glasses.
I do, I actually do. That's the problem. Rampage of the Ruin, Imperious of the Ruin. So Imperious just giving me a lot of piercing resistance, but we already have a lot of piercing resistance to begin with. Poison acid resistance, how about this? But this is just better, more physical damage. Alright, internal damage, bleeding, some offensive ability. Okay, this is just like literally better.
Optician. So, how can I help you? Asterius. I cannot read my DPS correctly.
That's a big problem, so. There's another half a second of mirror. Alright, critical damage too. We can't use it. Cosmetic of Arcane Blaze. I can't, like, I noticed it's a couple of weeks ago maybe that I'm trying to read a number in English and I'm just reading like completely different what I'm saying is a completely different number from what I read, right? Like somewhere there the conversion into from numbers to words, yeah, somehow it's screwed. And it's not happening correctly. Not a funny business, so. Because area pendant, we leaving that be. We don't care about its suffix.
Supreme intelligence hampered by faulty interface.
Yeah! It's all the interface fault, huh? Damn it. Okay, we don't need this one, do we?
See you around.
I can change my pants, level 82. So it's some physical damage over here. We're losing offensive ability, but offensive ability we on 2500 right now, so it's pretty good. Right. Want more damage, more resistance. So is there resistance, physical resistance? Chaos resistance, okay. The problem is the chaos resistance, huh? So do we have like more chaos resistance? We don't. I mean, I like the earthquake, it's like additional ARE over here. Yeah. Chance on attack. Well, it's 3 seconds cooldown, but still. So like we can't really afford this. It's another 1k, 1200 DPS. But the chaos resistance. Can do nothing about the chaos resistance right now.
Got something you need stashed?
Okay, something to stash. We're not stashing this.
I'll keep an eye out.
Should be all of them.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Like, I don't know, we did replace something, right? It did replace my my gloves before. Was it? So giving me chaos resistance, right? Yeah. It had the current gloves have better armor. And it's giving like more, well, physical damage to begin with.
See you around.
So that's why like I thought we can put the pants on. But now we can't. There's a too big for me. Not covered in everything. As I say, I don't have like all the resistances. Anyway. Fort Icon actually not that far. I was saying Fort Icon was like our goal today, but yeah, it's not really that far. Maybe just cleaning everything, like Eastern Marshes, getting to level 94 today, and start digging for level 94. Is there what they called again? Is a scorched? Is a scorched cleaver, axe cleaver. Did you know there's something like over here? I think I just rediscovered new area. I definitely did. Praise be Supreme Observation ability. And Supreme Forgetfulness. To forget about this area to begin with. Because I don't think we went to this area in the previous build. Yeah, we totally missed it. That would happen. Okay, those guys out. Let's check places. Like, this dead end, like, probably missing. I'm not gonna go back. Not right now. Always feeling bad, like, missing the places like that. Like, you see the hopeful cultist waiting for you, and you just go and skip them. They're also like silly people, even they probably possessed by the demons. You notice it too, right? Like, you killing the cultist and the demon is just jumping up from his on his desk. So indication the guy was possessed. He was a demon all along. Just pretending to be a human, like wearing that human skin. Okay, this dead end is fully explored and cleared, more importantly. There's another cultist. Dude, like, I just having so much problem staying awake right now. I don't know. Maybe we just need to move the Grim Journal together to evening stream. I'm actually feeling more awake during the evening streams than every time in the morning. Well, it's not exactly a morning. I've been awake for I can do the math for 7 hours already. Today, at least.
Rejoice. Next weekend winter time is starting.
Oh, there was something about we don't have like winter time here anymore. I think they removed the winter time altogether. For the first time in, like, I don't know, in 80, 70 years.
That's what every sane person has been waiting for.
I mean, I remember my grandma, like, never was moving her clock. She just, like, was leaving to the same time.
But obviously, it will take us some more centuries here.
Yes, we were calling it, like, always, like, village time. So, like, she weren't, like, moving clocks back or forward. It's always like summertime. I mean, there was like an economical reason behind this, right? Behind, at least what I remember, something about like less electricity consumption or something. So there was big underlying reason behind this, like summer times and winter times. God, like we just missed a totem, did we? And then now we need to go all the way back. Jesus Christ. Like surprisingly, I never had a problem with like moving the winter like to or summer times, like never. It just felt the same to me. Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked over here. Got some ascension. So it's like I'm waking up and during the winter, or during the day they go into winter time, looking at the clock, and my biological clock just automatically switching back to current time.
Yes, but since people are not living in medieval times anymore, yet orcs do, apparently, and both humans and machines keep working at nighttime, that bit of electricity for illumination can hardly remain a reason for those time switches.
It is true. It is true. But I mean, you're like laughing at orcs, but it's we who live in the medieval here, mate. Like constantly have water problems, like no water for a couple of days. They finally were repairing the busted the pipe that was like the problem for I don't know for whole this 3 years of the war. They finally repaired it a couple of months ago. And now, like a couple of days ago, we again started having this big water problems, and there's always obviously electricity problem too. So it is feel like we actually live in the medieval here. For what it's worth. Okay, bring in those tentacles.
I'd have to check if North Korea does switch times. I mean, they have neither illumination nor, in most cases, electricity.
Yeah, you know, there was a time that they were showing the video of North Korea just recently, right, when the Putin visited, and like I don't know about the electricity, right? We see that satellite images right there's North Korea peninsula, part of the peninsula is just well, not living at all most of the time.
I has been like that forever.
Yeah, it is. I just like the thing
A
I
dark
paid
spot.
the thing I paid attention to when they show that glorious reunion of like, you know, it's so, oh my god, like it's so first of all it was like so like back in like 80 years back over here, back in the Soviet era, all of these banners, you know, like with faces of your like chief or Tsar. But anyway, the thing I paid attention to, they roads, the quality of the road, like of the Main Street road, and it was looking pretty good actually. You know, like the roads here are getting. Ukraine always had bad roads, like always. It's just like from 2014, 2016 maybe, it's became a little bit better in some regions. But since the war started, it's just getting like so much worse too. I mean, they're still doing some roads repairs here and there, and it's also getting like a very controversial reaction from society, because you need to spend the money on not on the roads but on the war itself, right? There's actually this thing happened when President Zelensky came to be a president after Poroshenko. So he instead of investing in, and a lot of people have a grudge on him about this. Instead of like investing more into military complex, because like every intelligence agency we had here was saying that like the Putin preparing to a war. Right, instead of developing the missile program, right, we had this Neptune missile program, which was cancelled while Zelensky came to be the president. Right, they only started working on it again after the war. So he invested heavily in building roads, Zelensky, right? And now, like, so there's this like big dissonance like happens, right? Instead of investing in the military, when we need to invest in the military, he was building the roads. And now, like, when you see like something like doing some works doing like about roads right now during the war, everyone remembering that case and.
If you don't want to rely on railways in a war, you need good roads for fast deployment of vehicles.
Yeah, it's not really, you know, it's not really that. Like railroads is like way more important in transporting the military shit than the normal roads. Just like way faster, way more economically.
Roads also double as emergency runways.
Yeah, well, too. That's the same here. That's the same here. That's the same here, literally. Right. I mean, they, especially when the war started, they were like launching. Our aviation just like
so having good
landed
roads
on
is
the roads.
Not necessarily a bad thing if you plan for a defensive war.
It's not a bad thing, but it's like very easy to destroy, right? So repairing railway and repairing the road after one like bomb drop, it's a big difference. Financially, but anyway, right? The bottom line is having a good roads, obviously, like pretty well, significant. But because of what happened like before the war, the big invasion, like the war started in 2014, right? People have like very angry reaction every time like they see that there's doing some road repair or building a new road or something here. Everyone asking like why not like military expenses? There's also problem is like it is costly. The road maintenance is actually costly, and the quality they were doing like all these repairs, so they were taking the prices were like European quality, the German quality, but the quality of the roads itself, nothing like it. So for a long time that
I'd be more angry at the people giving away the nukes and destroying the bombers than giving security guarantees which suddenly nobody appears to care for.
And the people, and a lot of people here are, a lot of people here are mandatory, especially going to the third year of the war, right? A lot of people blaming UK and US here. It's like basically they trick us in giving up the nukes. For a slip of paper that was nothing, and now like we're paying hundreds and thousands lives here for that. So people talking. Well, obviously Russia at the biggest fault here, right? Like so. Don't get me wrong, obviously Russia is the biggest fault. She was like the one to also to guarantee our security, or one of the three, and she was the one, she's the one, the aggressor, so like there's no reason to shift any responsibility. The first responsibility lies in Russia, obviously. Okay, John, okay. Hold it. Because then sanction up. That was getting dangerous. Alright, let's see, you see what I'm saying, like... maximum concentration, huh? Almost maximum concentration, almost getting killed myself again.
I can't carry anymore.
And we actually need to go and sort it out, the loot. There's a lot of loot here.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Platform signal to the void. I don't think we need this one. Okay, what about the other one? Preserving of the void. This is giving me like a Iskander elemental exchange, and we do need the better rings. However, elemental exchange. Okay, there's another air alarm here. Yeah, we're benefiting very little from having Iskander elemental exchange. So there's different pens. Physical damage, defensive ability here. It does have a chaos resistance. Volcanic Stride. It's level 84. I guess it's a potential. So one more potential upgrade here. Vigorous of attack. And there's some offensive ability of his attack here. I just drop it here. Right, we're probably gonna be using this one. Then this one. This one is level 70. I'm just gonna keep it here for now. For this, mystical benefit, eternal prior.
Iron well spent.
Maybe we
Put it
don't
to
have
good
like any
use.
use for that. Okay, potion of XP about to expire. So we're doing like more concentration. My concentration, armor, attack speed. Right, and that attack speed is actually improving when you have 8 charges of my Fervor. So it's also that.
Safe with me. Promise.
Okay, 1750 XP. It's Champ's Change. Getting close to the next. Okay, maybe. Yeah, close to it. Never mind. To the last seal from the hidden pass. I just. Yeah, sinking one thing, saying another thing. The day it feels like it's even at its worst. How much of a freeze resistance I have? I still didn't craft the potion. We did that for a reason, did we? Okay, 58 freeze resistance. So kinda good here. As good as we can. We can be. I feel like I can kill Roshalga here as well. I mean, we did kill her with a Blitz build. For sure. This build will be like maybe easier because we have the mirror cooldown. Alright. 6 seconds of invulnerability. Speaking of actual cooldown, we need to put more points into Mirror of Arioctus, decreasing its cooldown. I think that's yeah, we needed 6 points right now. Yeah, that we'll need to start doing pretty soon. Alright, should probably also return this Tom's bag. It's gonna give me like half a level XP worse. So we can get to my level 70 of 75, yeah. You see what I'm saying? You see what I mean? Like, I just called level 84 level 75, whatever, like. So here I'm thinking 84. Here I'm saying like 75. What the hell, like? Where is this like processing logic? This is like really concerning.
What can...
Why do you have such a... Let's see. I've already informed Creed of your recent actions.
Do it. Do it. Like, really? Potion of experience.
I've already informed...
Damn it. Of course, to me, it's the big chance of XP there.
You're here. With the cultist...
Mistakes were made. Yet again, I was saying, like, watch out with the potion of XP, and then I forgot about it. This is yet another clown fiesta of the stream, is it?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Fire damage, we don't care about fire damage. There's the mystical runic bracelets. We did want it like before. Alright. Maybe I still like changing it, like. But physical resistance. No, probably not. Probably not. It's not a bad. Not a bad gloves for me right now. Chain of Anguish. Can we do it? The problem is like too much minus physical resistance. And we just barely getting scrap with physical resistance right now. So we did prove it, the Chain of Anguish could be pretty good for your build, depending on what kind of build you're playing. It was working pretty well on our Spellbreaker, right? Spellbreaker was using the one, or was it before the Spellbreaker? The Maritza Blade Burst one. Something with Nightblade. The thing is, this build definitely not gonna be, or maybe it will benefiting from Chain of Anguish if it, considering that we getting the Anguish whilst I have the 6 seconds of my Mirror of Erioctus. Alright, so it's like the canceling each other, more or less. And I'm supposedly getting like a little bit more damage out of it. The problem is the total damage modifier minus 25.
See you around.
It's kind of huge.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Because you're getting that 700% boost to your physical damage while a mirror is activated.
It's safe with me.
And then you're like, cutting it by 25%. The total damage. It's pretty big cut. Should have crafted the amber. That's what we need for our next shrine. Well, we can always do it later. So we're not getting level 84 before a Shalga fight. Not gonna be using my new weapon on it. Well, not good, but what are we gonna do about that? Absolutely nothing. There's no quest to turn in. There's this one quest with strange key. Alright, apparently we learned also, well, just recently, alright, that you only need to visit the open the door with the key. You don't need to clear the boss in order to get XP from a quest. So I mistakenly have impression that you need to clear the boss. It's still dangerous to go there on ultimate difficulty because most time when you're there, you don't have enough chaos resistance. And by enough, you almost all the time have it like in some negative point. So that's why I'm skipping it like all the time. And before you get actually enough resistances, the XP you're gonna get from that quest is just so little that it's totally not worth going there. Not worth going out of your way to... Yeah. So that's how it is. So that's the one source of XP you can get, but like I say, it's not that big of XP to begin with. Let's see if we can beat a Shalga with using just a mirror periodically. It's level 91. Time for the column running. Nope.
I can't do that.
The problem, like one hit from her, like, and I'm dead. Half of my health's gone. A little bit of eternal trauma on it.
I can't do that.
Stakes. 6 seconds. It's still like so we're doing damage a little bit slow.
Can't do that.
Nope. Stay back. There's also my boys doing some shit. Like, she's still in the 1 million here. Well, that's the problem. Getting that health regen. Okay. Back to the million.
I can't do that.
They should just periodically hit her to get the trauma damage, you know.
That's still not ready.
Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Small fries. Okay, one more mirror will be good. We got that eternal damage. Slow and steady. Slow and steady, that's how we win this race. But definitely we'd like done way more damage, way faster with the Blitz Alchemist Scythe build we were doing previously. It was all about running around the column and just hitting her with the Blitz periodically. A cheese tactic, yes, but I mean, this is also a cheese tactic we just used. Well, it's another build that killed Rashalgi before endgame. It wasn't that hard. Like this sun is just shining in my eyes here. I really want to go and turn off the curtains, but the problem is it's a little bit warmer here. When I have like I just forced to open these curtains here because well, it's so cold. So even a little bit of sun here is just what I need. So back in the days, like 3 years ago, before the big scale invasion, we always had this start of the winter season, right? When they turn in central heating, basically. Well, it's called, like, if you translate it. Literally, it's called the heating season. So central heating season. So start of the central heating season always were like October 15. October 15. That already had here, and I never. That's why I never like hated winter. It was always like warm inside, like whenever I was. They were quite generous with the heating, to the point that I was saying before. You would need to open the windows during the winter, like 18 something minus outside, and you open in the windows because it's too hot in your flat, and you go in like dressed in the t-shirts. Not anymore, like. If they're gonna get like this heating season, the central heating, somewhere in November, I'll be already good. I feel like last season it was like something at the end of the November we got the heating here, and it was working haphazardly. They were turning it on and on, off, like several days, times a day. So it's always like been cold. And you can't actually like use the electrical heaters either. First of all, it's like super big like electricity prices right now. Alright, it's like it's a huge prices to your electrical bill, and we're already struggling to pay our electricity for my share of electricity, which is not that big. Second of all, it's just the network, right? If everyone turn in those electrical heaters, it's a big chance for a power outage. So the grid itself is not very supportive during the idea of electrical heaters. So you see me here like wearing a shirt, but it's actually not a shirt. I have like a sweater and all, double layer sweater underneath. Already like double layering myself. Okay, so this is like one of the places we always skip in, or most of the time skip in, the Tomb of Gorwak. There's nothing like to do there for me when we join in the Death Vigil Brotherhood, right? I think there's a side quest for Cameron's Chosen there, is it? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there's a side quest there. I think, yeah, it's also gonna get you into secret boss fight. There's one of the ingredient you need to get to that secret boss fight over there, and we usually skip in that boss. The clone of Jorn Bourbon. We did fight him in one of the recent builds, however. It was quite easy. We usually skipping it because it's quite easy, right? Easier compared to like locker fight. Or well, great boss fight. That's kind of a secret boss we're talking here. Okay, let's go and grab myself an amber. Yeah. Sell some things, grab the amber.
Price on what I've got left.
Because that's what we need. Okay, I'll skip her, we don't care about here. This is going to a storage. Dispenser from Special Doggo. Right, so let's see about the pants. So changing those pants like guarantee, right? Chaos. Missing quite a few offensive ability points. But 2400 offensive ability on level 84 is still acceptable. Alright. I think it's still acceptable. It's like against normal 19%. Then we switch into those. Right, we're gonna get some offensive ability out of here. So that's a switch. And we don't need a silk swatch even. We're also getting some physical resistance over here. Okay, from a new pants. 7% physical resistance. This is not bad, like, not bad at all. Alright, 20 physical resistance. I'll take it. And then I'm switching my my weapons. So this is going over here. No question asked. And also superior Fervor goes over here. Nice, nice. So defense ability dropped by 50 points. Defense ability finally getting better, and DPS here from 36k to 45k, almost 46, so 10k DPS. Nice, nice. Expecting a great things from it. Trauma damage 3500 per second.
Iron well spent.
Not a big number.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Shall we take a look? So we're keeping the item over here. Alright, we're keeping those items over here. And keep an add-on for over here. So do we want to switch the rings? It's giving me the defensive ability. I think we're good. I think we're good like about this one. What about this armor here? So chaos resistance, ether and piercing, elemental resistance. So the problem is the chaos resistance again, 15 over maximum. I'm gonna be losing 26. We also like elemental resistance a problem. So we're not gonna be switching to this anytime soon. May as well put it back into storage. Okay.
Be safe out there.
We came here to craft amber, by the way.
Got any more scrap metal?
Amber, do we need to
Bring me
craft
back
anything
any
else? We don't.
Got something you need stashed?
Just get something that we need to stash. That's about all. Something like this. Go here, you go here. And there's the pants.
I'll hold on to that.
We also actually like past level, you know. I don't know where we're keeping this Spirit Clover here. Right, we can get some seal. Seal of Might, was it? Seal of Might, physical damage 13 plus 50 physical damage here, internal trauma, bleeding, Eastern health. This is the physical. And buff like increased armor, piercing vitality, bleeding resistance. So we're getting like 2 seals of minds here. And both of the guns or weapons. So this require molten skin. 7 of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seal of Might 1 and 2. So 45k, 47, 49. So like additional of 5k DPS. So this is looking pretty good.
Don't get killed out there.
23 Righteous Fervor out of 26. Alright, so missing 3 more points. Let's see, I wanted attack speed. Wanted attack speed here. Yes, please, or alternatively we want more downtime for Miro. Okay, that's what we're gonna be starting doing like next time. Downtime for Mirror. Right, everything in storage. Very good. So suddenly it's turned like to be a way better experience in late mid game, and mid game altogether than I was dreaded to be. $53k crit already. Our highest crit is 74k. We'll get even better. There's also that modifier for my physical damage that did increase. So yesterday we started with 800 physical modifier, 800% plus. Now we're 1800 here. So my goal at least have 3k here modifier. Yeah. Well, it is getting pretty big, like when we get in this buff here, 2500. With all the buffs, we're getting 68k DPS too. Speaking of the buffs, we have another buff here with the decree, so some flat physical and percentage. Do we just put in Lexa Flash Freeze? Actually, we can go with a Smite too. Smite happening automatically and happening pretty often. The Flash Freeze is giving me like 20%. Still 20% chance here. So I have 6 seconds for Flash Freeze. Cooldown, okay, 6 seconds recharge. This have like 4 seconds recharge basically. I feel like we just put it on Smite here. Is this a one? Ring of Flame. Where the hell we got a Ring of Flame from? It's the pants? Okay, it's the pants. Okay, this one, with a degree. 53k DPS with this. Alright. Getting this build better, like in shaping better than in initial scratch too. Second recharge 22 for now. Well, the problem is like just level up it to maximum. So 75 k DPS. I want also for this build to have something around 300k DPS. So I think that will be good if we can reach that kind of numbers. Be like very good. Oh, okay, Nemesis, huh? I have such a big problem like fighting this Nemesis with my shield, the Blitz build. Look at this, like I'm just face tanking it now. Apart that this is actually killing more than I'm doing damage to it. Nani. So I was staying on this pools. spools are healing them.
Can't do that yet.
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not into the pools, dude. Okay, there we go. Like, those pools actually, like, quite bad. Watch out, the hells. Slow and steady, slow and steady. They're making me slow. Here we go, Nemesis. No challenge. Ghidorah's Pulverizer, plus 2 range for Virus Bite, piercing damage, and Mystical Brailstone Chained Light. Don't care about anything of those. But yeah, it was way better encounter with Chupacabra than any of my encounters on Alchemist Scythe Bleeds. And here I saw this build like started as a more disaster than that build. Good. The hope is back. Also, you know, like despite getting this big boost to DPS right now, I don't feel it. I mean, I actually don't genuinely feel it. It's like it's never changed. Okay, we're always leaving the personal portal over here. Yeah. We can return later. $600 mana. Okay, not like we need it. Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
So we get like some reserves from the Seal of Might, which is good. Doesn't really matter. I swear there was some steps going up here. Oh well, whatever. Just want to get on top of the wall. There's some. Have some business on these walls. What's this? The chest? Should be a chest, a fancy one here. Is this place? Gas place. That's the only business we have here. Also on the Kree rank up. Okay, there was a way up here. Obviously. Well, whatever. Done clearing the place. We actually got our minimum goal today. Get it to 4th icon. For whatever reason, I thought it'll take me like way longer, especially after like yesterday's start. That we were spending a lot of time like around City of Undead.
Not ready.
Now it's way better here, so there's potentially we just getting today to level 94, starting on endgame selection, gear selection process. Because unlike the previous build, we don't have a definitive idea what kind of endgame gear we're using here. Like we're absolutely using the Isa Scorch cleaves, right? That's the crux of the build. 6 seconds mirror of early Octus shield. So using that, using some ring that giving me a little bit of a little bit of minus physical resistance reduction on attack. That's all we do. But like sets and other pieces
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
yet to be determined, right? So like, and we're obviously using a blade, a master talisman. Without this, we can't dual wield. Polarizer, selling this thing. So basically, what I'm saying, we have like a lot of work to do.
See you around.
When we're gonna get
you've
to
arrived.
level 94.
Betrayals. Precisely.
Betrayals. Supplies.
Got something you need stashed?
And the stash. Okay, all good.
I'll keep an eye on this.
So let's go back and do that Death Visual quest. Also, did we put the devotion points? Okay, devotion points went to the Olzin. Also decree. So what we're gonna do next? That's the question. The Olzin decree is here. So there's the Eternal Sand as right now. Right, 80 physical damage, plus 300 health, 350 in other health. So it's getting me some more defensive options here. It's giving me attack speed too. And there's some 100% of health, physical damage over here. So 150, 180 physical damage overall. 1, 2, 3, 4 points over here. Right, we left with the 9 points overall. So shifting chance on stance and chance on attack, reduce target defensive ability, 80, which is okay-ish. Right, it doesn't interfere with anything else here. Reduction of physical damage, attack damage, okay, increase armor. I wonder if I want them all on one of my attacking skills. If you're using this like, I mean, attack damage to health, it's fine. So there's also the Light of Empyrean. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. 7 points. We need 9 points. And there's the lion over here. So I actually can take the Light of Empyrean instead of her. Yeah. So if I'm not using any of those things. Health, defense, visa resistance, health, chaos resistance. So we're doing it, putting like 3 points into lion here. We're moving 1 point from crossroads. Alright. So we need 10 points. I'm gonna be even having the 1 more point like there left. Right. So elemental resistance, 80 physical damage, 10 health, 10 health is the chaos. Then flat physical damage over here. And a buff here, chance when I got hit, knock down target, and a little bit of physical damage. So I think that's settled, right? 9 points. So let's, again, let's calculate it before. So it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus 3, 10. 10. We have 9 plus 1 over here. We have exactly 10 points. We have exactly 10 points here. Have exactly 10 points for the Light of Empyrean. Or instead of like getting like a Light of Empyrean skill here, like this one, reducing target damage 10%. It is some form of AoE. Instead of this, or do you already have like reduction target? Okay, it's a physical damage. Oh, it's a physical damage. It's a damage overall. It's a different shenanigans here. So damage overall. So instead of that, we can put like 1 point into Azraka here, and getting this 80 plus physical damage. 80%. So can do something like that. So next devotion points go into lion. Apparently. I mean, it's like, I'm fine with lion. It's giving me that additional physical resistance, which is greatly needed for a melee face tanking build.
Oh, what a day!
What a day! Welcome, Nicholas Rob, Dreams mate.
Ulster 2 greetings, Ulster 2 Necanthrope. Ulster 2 greetings, Ulster 2 Necanthrope.
Welcome to this yet another Clown to Yester stream. Haven't been dying yet today, but there was a couple of Clown moments. Mainly of me just saying things, different things from I'm saying. Usual stuff. But the build itself getting better. The most important thing, the build getting better. Without me like lifting much of a fingers for it. Also getting myself popping up for 2 days from now the new, well, a new shiny Yakuza movie, the TV show, or as I say. I honestly forgot about it. Then I saw like ads yesterday after Yakuza. After our Yakuza session. I'm enjoying the third game, the third remastered, way more than Kiwami 2 for sure. So I was going like checking out some stuff on the wiki for Yakuza 3, and they showed me that the Goro Majima front page, a lead from a TV show. I know it will be trash. Like I literally know it's gonna be trash, but it still get me like some excitement. I don't know, hype. The humans are like simple creatures after all. Okay, I can like face tank this for long without my defensive options. The boost was easy on damage, okay. No lag there. Don't care much about boost.
You do that all the time. Almost any message of more than a few words you manage to drop or change the words written. I never know if you read it correctly but speak it wrong or just totally misconstrue my meaning lol. Honestly, I wonder at times if you're dyslexic or
If you're dyslexic of it, it's just because of your second language. Sure, I do recall at one point you had a borderline forgotten how to speak Ukrainian, so maybe English is the first now. It is, mate. Master of all and master of nothing at the same time. Well, yeah. That's the problem with me. Never been good to begin with any language. Like Ukrainian, it was my biggest, the worst subject in the school. All right, and not because like I'm speaking Russian here or anything. All right, we did learn Russian in school too. It's just I genuinely had a problem with the language. It's it was less severe back when I was a kid. All right, like it's just like in the past like years, I found out it's like hard for me to even express myself in words anymore. It's just that kind of shit. But yeah, it's like I read in something. We had a good example today with numbers. So I read a number like I want to say level 84 here. We're about to get like to level 84, and what I'm saying actually, we're about to hit level 75. And you know, like it makes no sense like how the 84 became 75. In a process of translation from my thoughts into language. That kind of thing. You were just ahead of time learning a machine language for the time of the eventual takeover. Assembler and stuff. Yeah, yeah. The number change is super common as well too. Like honestly, it's a big mystery for myself how it's like usually happens. The other thing I have is pronunciation. It's the same like for Ukrainian language and stuff. Okay, so not about like pronunciation itself, but it's like I'm choking on the words, right? Like some of them not getting as well. They not exactly translated in different words, right? But they just like hard to understand altogether. It's been like with me for a long time. I was like doing special like mental exercises for it as well, very often. I just like slacking on those exercises. So before the war started, like you would hear me saying like here and there that I need to do like those mental exercises again, and I was doing it still being an adult here. But with the war, it just a lot of things, like a lot of priority changes, and I'm slacking on this quite a bit. So when you read like longer messages, you are reading what's there and just speaking differently, or do you actually read it incorrectly as well? Is it just speaking on incorrectly? At least you get intended messages. For me, it's just confusing at the time because I never quite know if you like got the point I made. Well, sometimes I could not get a point made. Sometimes it's just like I'm not getting the point. It is, you know. So the thing is, there's two different cases of me reading incorrectly. First of all, like brain lag, yeah. Like I'm reading one thing, so I get the message, but like I read it. I just read it like differently, you know. The word like just different from what I. Oh my god, you see what I mean? I can't express myself in words anymore. So like I read it correctly in my mind, but pronounce it differently. Yeah. So there's cases like this. It's I would say 80% of cases like this. But there's this another 20 or maybe 25% even cases when I actually read it incorrectly, because well, it's about my eyes, right? So some words I'm just it's not really that far to my second monitor, that it's not really that easy to read either, and it depends. Like it's really hard to read chat members' names to begin with because they're different colors. I'm using a dark theme on, so my text is white on black. So I'm more or less like I'm okay reading messages, but there's a problem with reading itself. I just don't see well enough to, and some words became like different words altogether because of that. It's like this autocorrection, like on the phone or smartphones. I see like part of the word, and my brain picking it up another part like automatically, but it's not correct sometimes. Hopefully that's explained, chat, how we read in messages here. It's funny to say you can like express yourself when you spend all day talking. I think you do fine the majority of the time. The transposing of words and numbers is the big odd. But then I don't speak multiple languages. I spend most of my time dealing with a secondary language. No, it's like it's okay for most of people. Like I would say majority of people just have no problem with that. It's more like a personal issue, which is I don't understand to the very end myself here how it's happening. Yeah. The multitasking is just high-wired, I guess. Like one theory, because a lot of time, even when I'm speaking something, I have like don't laugh, just don't laugh here, chat. I actually have multi threads going in my head. Like I'm thinking about a couple of different things. Sometimes they're related to real life, obviously. You know, a lot of times related to real life. But sometimes it's just about I'm keeping, you know, if there's a multiple conversation going in the chat, I'm trying to keep it up with a multiple conversation. Alright. And it's at some point it's just messing around with my brain. This is like one possible like explanation of what's happening. Again, I'm not sure about if this myself if this the correct one. Yeah, but I always assume you're well like operating on a single core. That's why I'm saying don't laugh. I can multitask. Do the multi-thread tasks for sure. I mean, I was doing quite a lot of this multitasking but playing back in the days in my high times. Alright. We're playing the MMO, Lord of the Rings Online. So there was a lot of multitasking there. Well, another thing of like me not understanding the message correctly is also the third variant. It's just I'm not familiar with the expression you're using, right? It's like some native language expression, or it's a pop culture, or any other culture altogether. So there is like those reasons too. Wait, like, how did we just miss up the shrine altogether? And almost got out of here without a shrine. That's ain't good. Yeah, probably a whole bunch of reasons, right? The messages are hardest to read, second in language, multitasking, maybe a rush read. The longer messages also less rest nowadays. I can't really recall whenever things were better before the war, but probably. Mate, I can't recall myself. Well, I definitely were doing these mental exercises for language. That we did. Well, I call it mental exercises. It's actually a bunch of physical exercises and written exercises and well, all complex of it. Okay, we're done the Fort icon down meanwhile.
give you a good price on what I've got left.
It's just like I say, it's a lot of different priorities right now, and I'm really slacking on it. Okay, that's the better boots that we currently have. Same but better. Is there resistance? 5 physical resistance, I'll take it. But we're dropping is the resistance by 1%. That should be fine. Probably. Hopefully. Where this one? Should have Sander. And it's like lightning damage, right? Let's just keep it. Mystic of Randomness. We always keep in this hammer. Mage of Ether. Damage can be called fire to cold, Ether to cold. Calendar and Tempest. What we are doing Calendar and Tempest with? We're doing Calendar and Tempest with fire damage, right? Should try like more Calendar and Tempest builds. It's like one of those skills that have like a bunch of conversions. Like I think it can do like damage on every single element, more or less. That's how it is.
It's safe with me.
This is pretty cool about it. The new class is coming with some similar skill to Calendar and Tempest, but you need to stay and channel it and have a better radius too. Okay, so what we are saying, we're gonna be getting more points into a Mirror of Octus right now, so we're getting lowering this uptime. Right, we still have 2 more points into my concentration. I'm not sure if I want like a retribution. It's giving me some internal trauma damage. I guess like we can. Why not? Yeah, speaking of rest, the drop. I was just talking before you came here. It's just like nowadays, even if there was like no air alarm, like today air alarm like ended. I think it was 3 p.m. Let's see. Oh no, okay, so it's ended like 0:35 a.m. Right, so like basically I went to sleep and there was no air alarm during the night here at all. So I have a better time, like technically speaking, better sleep. I still waking up like pretty often during the one session. But the thing is, like every time like waking up in the morning, I'm not feeling myself rested, you know? It's just completely different feeling, like from what I felt well, just like 3 or 4 years ago. Just waking up and feeling like I'm just beaten down already. That's kind of thing. I don't know if it's like related to the war altogether, all this like anxious feelings and all of that stuff, or it's just like because I'm getting older. Speaking of getting older, chart, we're gonna get a birthday stream in 3 weeks. Almost 3 weeks, November 11. Hopefully, like more of that Rift Breaker and something else. By the way, new Metroidvania out in 4 hours. Visual looks nice and combat very flashy. Don't know much else though. Because I woke up about 4 times last night. Like felt pretty tired when I got up. But after a shower and breakfast, I just like about passed for one of the leaving. Yeah. So like I don't know, it's just age. It's just like, you know. We talk about your problem with the sleep like for quite a long Nigarostorp, right? And I didn't have this problem with the sleeps before like war started. So like it felt like so strange to me. Let me just check it out. On the big browser screen. Anime girls. I'll take it. It's a side scroller. Okay, never mind. It doesn't have like Metroidvania here as a tag. Well, it's saying Metroidvania over here, so. There was the other game, right? Like the anime-like game that was released before, like two months and a half ago. You also linked it to Nigarostorp. The Heirs the Hunter, whatever it's called. I did watch it on stream. Some people were streaming, and I didn't like it at all. It was like super dull, unlike what they were showing in the intro video. Like, hard to tell how this game is like. It's look flashy right now, but will it be actually good? Like someone playing it right now, the developers, the broadcasting. Yeah, could be interesting. What I'm interested in right now, so the game I had some eyes on for a little bit while. Alright, it's just came out of early access. Right, it has like mixed reviews in early access, 52%, but right now it's just sitting on 89. The Wayfinder. So it is kind of like a co-op action RPG.
Here we go.
Who's next?
And there is a bunch of loot, you know. There was a bunch of loot there. We have a house as well. Okay, I don't like housing. So it's like could be pretty interesting as well. Yeah, looks too much like a WoW to me. It is a little bit better than the World of Warcraft. Yeah, it looked like a Wayfinder yesterday. Also noted recent reviews say it's good now. Bit early access now have to be like a nuisance. It was the rating and not like just take it at the all time. So it's solo co-op game with action combat and the full loot system. It is like, you know, like if you're looking at the recent like early access games, it just the Baldur's Gate also get like his been in early access and it was sitting on what 70%, or something. I can't remember. It definitely wasn't 96, was it? So like right now it's just like our Hamlet. Oh my god, dude, 500,000. Really? 96%. Yeah. Well, the Hades 2 like early access right now. It's sitting on, okay, 94. 87 recent. They get a new patch too. Okay, it's actually yeah, some games just getting a good reviews on early access to begin with. Alright, what about what is called from Ori developers game? What is the name for that? No Rest for the Wicked. Okay, no Rest was sitting at 876, the reason is 59. So I haven't been watching for the game for recently. The game has very significant design flaws. The difficulty is not balanced and in merely based on farming like crazy. Crafting items require times it was playing Clash Royale for God's sakes and scene. Resources used to craft are too hard to find. Stamina lasts less than me in bed. Genius. Stamina lasts less than me in bed. Dude, like this reviews sometimes. Yeah, the main thing that put me off was recommended is 3017, and I keep seeing optimization issue mention it. With Wayfinder. Oh, I didn't check the recommendations here. I mean, this one had a problem with graphic cards, right? It's 2060, so it's already had like pretty bad optimize when it's came out. I sort of all people were insane for rating the games negative, but now I get it. 6 years of development, probably only at asset making, world building, and lore. It's the start of the game was fun and the gameplay as well, but as long as you play, the more flows you cracking through. It's not challenging hard, it's annoyingly hard. Okay, so this is something like what I agree with about No Rest for the Wicked, right? Not challenging hard, but annoyingly hard. That's what I saw like watching Carnage stream and other streams on the very first day. The point of the stars are questionable, the weapons drops as well, and please stop being Souls-like, is the things that activity kills the game makes it more classic RPG. Yeah, I don't know about the killing Souls-like, I actually like the Souls-like. Enemy difficulty is brutal, which is enjoying a lot, but it feels like there are things thrown that don't just make it difficult, but actually not fun. Yeah, like, not challenging difficulty, but annoying difficulty. That's a good way to put it. Anyway, guys, yeah. That's a few things about upcoming action RPGs, and not only. Okay, yeah, I see like NVIDIA RTX 3070 for Wayfinder. I recommend it. Where we are, what day it is, what years it is. Okay, I totally don't know where we are. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I'm the Fort Icon Armory. Yeah, there's the big location names. There's quite a few games like releasing recently that I was looking forward to for a long time, but yeah, we never played it. Like Frostpunk 2. The first puncture is probably the biggest mistakes I made, like not playing it on the release date. But it just came out in a bad timing for me personally. I probably wouldn't enjoy it playing it. But that's the problem, like the timing here. There's all these things going on in real life. This is unsanctioned like often, yeah. Also, I should probably add the game you just linked drop to my wish list. So before I forgot about it completely, hold it. Yeah, let me do this. So we'll see how it's going today. Since we're here, yeah, F2 was the worst than the original. A lot of odd design changes were worse. I said on 73, so not awful, but a step backwards. People saying it been harder. Like a lot of people were saying like genuinely hard. That's the thing. Yeah. And there's very questionable and hard moral choices. All right. So there's like factions, and none of those factions are good. All right. So you're playing as a bad guy. You are responsible for people dying. And a lot of people not feeling very well about that. You know, like we talk about it at some point too. About different games, like people generally want to play the good character. Majority of people. Right, and getting those hard decisions when you know like you're killing some group of people and being tyrannical towards other groups and all of that. All in the matter like for survival. It is kind of problematic for a lot of people, though.
I never say anything about difficulty. All the complaints were about changes to the systems that impacted your connection to your settlement, people. It became more abstract.
Okay, I never heard about that one, so this is the Christina. It sounds like a little bit different. This Christina. So like I watched about like a couple of streams when the first Prime came. Not like too long. I still was under the impression I'm gonna be playing a game. But that's like the streamers, a couple of streamers I hop on, were complaining about like too hard, and were complaining about the moral choices. So that's like I'm built again. Like it wasn't. Maybe I watched like 4 or 5 streamers altogether. Ponyhoff was one of them. In the meantime, so like it's not like complex picture, and it's not like not like my own opinion.
There are no only efficiency and survival.
Yeah, like efficiency is survival. That's how we need to approach this. But in order to be like efficient,
Send the kids to the mines. Australian, probably.
yeah, to And we're talking here about like worse than sending people to mines. Right? We're talking about cannibalism and all the shit and straight away killing people. Just sending them to death, to their own death to reduce the colony population or something. Right? There was some choices like sending kids to coal mines, which was cool because you need to start working from early age. And there was some choices in the first game like preserving some dead in order to feast on them like later. Alright, like so some source of meat. But apparently it's like even worse in the second game. Okay, we don't want to get hit by that shit. Hello victory, but victory nonetheless. We're good. Alright, let's just deblock the sink. We're actually doing pretty good in the progress-wise today. And we still have some time to get to level 94.
You see anything you like?
Do we just keep in this one? It's attack. Let's just keep it. Aggressive with thorns. Okay, it's a better armor. So we have more offensive ability. 4%, okay. More health. Not more offensive. So piercing resistance and elemental resistance better. Physical damage retaliation. We don't really take care about physical damage retaliation, do we? We don't. To be more specific. So like we're missing the cannon here. 87 cannon, but is it in that much of impact? It is some kind of offensive ability. Yeah? Let's see. Well, it is apparently like 60 offensive ability there. It's a little bit better armor. But it's just giving me better damage because of that huge cannon. Okay, I can stick with my current one. It's not a problem. I can keep it. We're keeping this one, reckless power. Right, there's a build with the reckless power. We haven't been I have been playing for a little bit while.
Iron well spent.
I never came to it.
Prepare you. Good work down there. We cannot simply march our forces straight into the necropolis. The cult's minion.
Did they really? For the second
Not
time?
that I haven't done it already. Lol.
Tomorrow as well, yeah. I just did it again. Like when get the side quest. Notice that we're getting like very little XP out of this because we don't have a potion. What the hell? How is this even possible? I just like was pumping this potion bottle just feel like 20 minutes ago.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Bullshit.
I'll keep an eye on this.
It's really bullshit. Okay, but now I will deal with the witch. And guess what? We will not. I will not touch the witch. Okay, was possessed by a cereal. Okay, Captain Rivers. Or hate you. And why should I trust very well? I'll trust you in this. There's a level up. And we also have that another quest, right? Bringing back Malkadar. Back to the Sorobeshian.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, there's like a couple of XP bars over here. Meanwhile, we still putting those points into mirror, isn't? 26, 7, 25 seconds. So we're getting like to 20, what? 24, 23? I thought it should be like 22 seconds on the soft cap. But yeah, 25 recharge, this one 24 recharge. Getting close to the Ascension level. Okay, let's go help with the ritual. So we're killing Lone Horian on level before level 90, 94. Yeah. That we're gonna do in. So gonna be spending a lot of time on that endgame gear selection. And there's the problem is for an end gear we need a lot of farming to do. That's probably the biggest problem. A lot of farming until we get perfect 2 axes for me. Or at least 2 axes with Fervor artics. Good. That's hit quite badly. Ascension. Don't stay into that area. Oh my god, dude! Like, just come and fight me fair and square. Come on. Stop putting that bloody area here. We're good. No challenge at all? Dude, I wish they do something about the loot drop in this game anytime soon. Well, I don't know if they could, so... But it's honestly... the problem is it's dropping so slow, right? Very often, we already passed the... we open the chest and already like on my way to another chest or somewhere else. Before like every single item from the chest actually dropped to the floor. Yeah. So I had a lot of problems with that before.
You see anything you like?
So what about those boots here? It's physical damage. Fire, movement, physical resistance, virus might +2. Okay. Okay-ish. Not perfect.
See you around.
Just okay-ish.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye on this.
Right, help the way through 87 already. Yeah. Could be even close if I didn't forget about my potion of XP before turning on the quest. So like I say, it's actually going way better, and our cleaning speed is way better than it was like 2 days ago. Way better than I was projecting myself. We're still not doing very fast with this big chunky guys, right? So we take our sweet time killing those hulks. But how it was like before yesterday, and how it was how it's not right now, it's two different Two different things. Two different things. I mean, like we getting some positive results from here. Quite a bit positive. Just need to wait a few hours more and see how we're gonna be performing in endgame with all of this. Also probably want to get like more health leash. Alright. More than 5%. We currently have 9%. Yes. I don't know if it's Constellation or the additional 4%, or there was some item that giving me 4%. Do we have any item with health leech here? It's not here, right? So was the Constellations giving the health leech? So we have basically 9 points of health leech right now. Oh, this guy is reflective. Okay, okay. Didn't kill him myself with one hit, so we're good. We do have a reflective damage reduction. Yeah. Via the skills of 25%, I believe. Reflective damage reduction, 25. So maybe we don't need the platin. The Titan platin. We definitely don't have a problem right now with damage reflection. One thing, but like I say, I planning to get like 300k DPS in end game, so that could be more problematic. We don't know if we can. It's just the plans. But if we can actually. That would mean like we will be able potentially to one-kill myself, to one-shot myself. Okay, so we definitely became fast in killing these Colossuses too. Still not fast enough, like. I mean, again, the Spellbreaker probably was the most fastest build, like in dealing with mid-game, late mid-game content. I was just breezing through it from my recent builds. A little bit of self-promotion. You can find all these builds on my YouTube. There's a nice cut build summary. They're also available now on Grimdon in the Grimdon Tools. Right, if you go in Grimdon Tools build section, look for Supreme Intelligence builds. There's a couple of them there. We do plan to do more, like way more builds for Grim Dawn. So it's just the beginning. Okay, we already got the Spirits of Mogadren, but I guess we're gonna jump into the second floor. The second floor of this dangerous domain, Demon Realm. Cthulhian Rift. Finally found the right word. And there's a boss waiting there to be killed. Okay, so 87, we get in this mirror to 20. Okay, so 23 seconds is like as much as we can get on the soft cap. Going below the soft cap here, or like rather say above the soft cap, right? It's gonna give me very tangible results. So there's basically no reason for that. No reason. We have 6 time uptime, 23 seconds skill recharge. Basically every 18 seconds we can use my mirror. Oh, 70 seconds. Just like that. This ain't bad. And like we are talking about that we need to switch between Ascension and a mirror here and there. It's a little bit harder than like have like similar cooldown. I'll need to try and like, yeah. Ascension giving you that flat damage absorption. Just 23% absorption of a mere sphere of protection as well. Don't forget about those. So theoretically speaking, this build should be quite tanky. And we're also getting quite a few armor points as well. It's not a soldier build, but because of the physical damage constellations, right? Because of them, like we are already sitting on 2300 armor value. This is quite a bit. And we didn't even put any endgame gear. No level N94 gear here at all. So. But then again, it's feel like the armor relevance is quite diminishing nowadays. I don't know. It's just when we play the Blitz build, right? And we played it for soldier, and we have all this also like what 2900 armor value, and we were like so squishy. One of the squishiest build like I played in the recent days. Just like kind of contradictory to the soldier class, but that's nonetheless how it was. So will this build perform better? It should, hopefully. Let's say it's just hopefully should.
That skill's not ready.
A fancy chest. Jump into a non-portal. Like the people those days after the Grim Dawn were so careless, jumping into those Cthulhian bottles like it's nothing, without any care in the world. It could lead like nowhere. It could lead into just that river of blood.
You wouldn't do it, right?
Me never. Like I personally never gonna be jumping into some suspicious bottles. Why would I? Do I look so careless to you, Chant?
With your eyesight, you might stumble into one mistaking it for the bathroom.
Well, yeah, there's that possibility for sure. In that case, we need to spin the story like something heroic. All right.
Or Richard might push you into one.
Yeah, speaking of Richard, he weren't doing very well today. For whatever reason, he was looking pretty sick. Not looking, like just acting pretty sick. Like a little bit worried about it. I mean, I potentially know why he's looking pretty sick, because my mother decided to give him a bath, and I'm like, for whatever reason she decided it was a good idea. I don't know, because I telling her like I told her so many times that Richard hate water. Like, I mean, he literally have so much stress already. And going like and trying to bath him in the water, the thing that the substance he hates the most in the world.
Cats usually do, and they might catch a cold.
Yeah, and that's another concern of mine. Like it's so cold. It's so cold for me. Why they should have decided to buff him like when it's cold? It's beyond me. It's happened like before I woke up. Like I'm rather to say I woke up because of like Richard was screaming like for help. This was 6 in the morning. And I, like, you know, and she locked herself and him in a bathroom, so I couldn't even help it. So that's the thing.
I mean, I had a single rat in my life which insisted of jumping into my bathtub, and everyone else never went further than wading through some cool 1-inch deep pool during summer heat.
He insisted to jump into the bathtub, but maybe that was the type of suicide, mate. I mean, he couldn't swim. He could here.
She was a keen swimmer.
Oh, she was okay. It wasn't a suicide after all. No, like, so there are cats like, who genuinely love like love buffing. Like I saw personally the cats like this. They were like enjoying buffing. You probably can find like a bunch of this on the internet as well.
But you could not use any bath lotions, of course, which made bathing for me rather mock. Moved.
Yeah, so like I wonder maybe Richard like feeling not so well because of that of the shampoo my mother were using on him. That's actually a relevant concern here. Okay, Infernal of Sage. It's a double rare. It doesn't look that good, but I. Is it?
There is cat shampoo, of course. but if he took it like he was waterboarded.
It is a cat shampoo. It's a special cat shampoo she was using. Maybe he really was like screaming for murder. So maybe it's just a stress. Had so much cases to stress nowadays. Okay, shut. I'm gonna go and turn the sun down. It's just getting like too much of yeah, for my eyes. Be back right away. Right, so for wait. Like I say, it's a good when it's sunny. It's really good because it's not it doesn't feel like so cold. But it's also not good when the sun is just directly shining into my eyes. I have a big problem like back in my old apartment. So like I was sitting near the window, like my PC setup was like near the window, and it was so bad for my eyes. Like I was gaming or streaming, and then suddenly like I was like losing the my eyes. The focus became like kind of screwed, right? It's like they became unfocused. I was really would like really hard to read anything or see anything altogether, and getting those artifacts between my you know, like some specks and bubbles and all of the shit in my field of view. Feels pretty bad. Very unpleasant experience. Speaking of which, so 19k our highest crits so far. Damn it! I thought we finally got to 100k here. We didn't. Not yet. We don't have that much of like a weapon modifier, right? Weapon damage modifier for this is only like 155%. Right, compared to bleed switches can go like 400%, or other big skills like a Doom Bolt. Well, Doom Bolt actually don't have weapon modifier unless you get some items for it, or does it? So we're getting like a weapon modifier for Doom Bolt through the items. Anyway, if you don't have the big weapon modifier, you're not getting any big damage usually. Big crits, that is. Single crits. But this is a single hit build. So we should get in some. Yeah, we'll see how the end game gonna treat us. Not exactly dissatisfied about the build yet. On the contrary. So there was like there was this first when I started like thinking about this build, right? I'm totally painted it up like as supremely better melee build from every else melee build I played, right? Because of like 6 seconds of vulnerability, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be totally tanking the Celestials, no problem now. Which is like you saw like any other build we played recently, this is a recent patch, wasn't able to face tank Celestials basically for longer than 2-3 seconds before dying in gruesome deaths. So I was like, yeah, this build will be like super good. And then we have a rough start on the first day. He was dying 6 times. And that rough time continued in the second game too. With another 4 deaths. And our clean speed was probably the lowest for any recent build as well. So I tend to get to despair about this build. And now like our clearing speed is actually fixed. And it's all looking like we have a bright future ahead of us. So I again have a hope for this. It's just a matter of performance a little bit later, right? So we're pretty close to the damn game. Only 6 more levels. More or less 6. Got some bunch of quests, is gonna be leveling them up pretty fast too. You know what we're missing? We're missing the skill point. Yeah, devotion point. So the idea was to go to a lion. 4% health. Getting 1k over here. Lion into the Empyrean light. I don't think I ever used the Empyrean light in any of my builds before. We did have some physical builds before, yeah, physical damage builds, but it was okay. Was it the piercing damage build and not the physical? No, we did have some physical damage. And it was more like into Uzard, into Azraka, into... I think the build we were going was the maze build. So we like went and get the Revive Receptor too. Yeah, it's internal trauma build. Physical and internal trauma, so it's pretty good for that. So that's why like we never considering the Light of Empyrean. That would happen. Wait, are we actually will get enough? Hold it. Okay, we have 7 order. Right, Lion giving me 3 order. We're good. I need to recheck it. Yeah. I thought my math was incorrect. Good for now. That me and incorrect math, that's two words that can be in the same sentence after all. I was very well known for my mathematical abilities back in the days. And now I can calculate the change in supermarket. Yeah, how low I did fall. Not funny, I mean. This is like maybe a little funny because you know, the first thing that our still Soviet educated teachers were selling to us, or telling to us, well, is why we do need the math, just to for simple thing, to calculate your change in a supermarket, well, in a shop, basically. That was like underlying reason of like learning the math altogether. I was genuinely good at it. I mean, in the math, you know, high math and all of that shit. But now I can like do that mental math. But I need to you know, a stupid progress, everyone. And it's not about a calculator or anything, like just... They all have the register machines. So they all are doing the math for you. So back in the days, like while in Soviet countries it was so important to know the math, because there is a good chance that the shopkeep will just trick you and giving you the wrong amount of change. This happens so often, right? So you were kind of been expected for a shopkeep to trick you with the change, and you will need to do that mental math, like pretty much. It's like another hidden explanation, I don't know. Just another aspect of like a Russian culture altogether. If you can dupe someone, do it. Right? Day is not as bright if you didn't
I can't carry it.
trick some suckers into something. Yeah. Okay, can't carry anymore. Let's go and check the loot. Still not like end game gear. Still maybe gonna benefit from some.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
From something. 82, 85. Okay, prismatic of Orlean Wrath. What's the Orlean Wrath is even doing here? More elemental resistance. Okay, piercing resistance. But it's pretty much good with my aggressor one. In fact, we do want my aggressor one to be here. Kinetic missile, Heart of the Wrath. Let's keep that one on. This was selling Infernal. We just selling this pretty fast. Maybe keeping the set item and another set item. Octavius, okay. Octavius, Order of Octavius. Physical. So was it that on the set? The mental damage converted to physical, 35%. Right. It was on the set, like possibilities I was looking into. So like getting this plus 12% physical resistance, I can get 3 pieces of this set. Alright, physical resistance over here, and offensive ability, but it's inclined to replacing this helmet here, which is 100% physical damage to elemental exchange and offensive ability percent here. Offensive defensive ability actually. So it's like kind of questionable. Or we're gonna go with just 2 pieces of the set. It must be 3 pieces if anything. It must be 3 pieces. Okay, so that's a potential endgame item I can use for this particular build. Surprisingly, now how it's hard to find the actual item for your actual build when you're actually playing that build. Devastating Vitality. It does have quite a bit of health here, 1200. Stalwart of the Ruin, it's level 94 helmet. Right, it's not the one we can use when we get to that point. Okay, Acid Vitality. Can't do much about that one.
Got something you need stashed?
So we just put in all of this into storage too. Should I just keep this one? It's a potential item upgrade. So why not?
I'll keep an eye out.
Let's buy like the last storage for this, since we have some cash. Yeah, anyway, where we were, what we were talking about, no idea. No idea, chat, no idea. But that's how it is. That's how usually it is. Usually chat is no idea what I'm talking about, but sometimes I'm also no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, any case, that will be like quite a few hours we're gonna be spending on just in Grim Dawn tools, checking out what kind of endgame gear we can get for this guy. I think we're getting into yeah, quite a bit of problem maybe when there's a potential several sets I can use on this guy, and I really get indecisive about it. Because like I had like these 3 days to actually choose between those sets, to make definitive call here, and I didn't. Just put it up on the back burner. Well, there's always like better to check those things like on the leave-in prison build, so you can see the result right away, if it's actually working or if something working better. So there's one thing. So I'm usually gonna be thinking about this like today after the stream, this endgame gear. Or we're gonna be doing like live in tomorrow. If not today, maybe, I don't know. We started late today again, did we? We did. I'm sorry. Let's start later today again. Just all the things in real life. Sometimes it's just simple as like I don't even have like motivation to stream. But then I started streaming and it's getting better. Better in terms like I'm just forgetting all that other thoughts I was thinking. Most of the time not very pleasant thoughts. And people saying gaming is bad. I honestly don't know where. Like I'm genuinely here saying that I don't know where my mental state would be if I wouldn't be gaming right now for this past like years. I honestly don't know. Not definitely not in a bad not in a good place, I would say. Definitely not in a good place. In fact, like, if you do remember, I did have this, like, psychologist counseling, alright, when I lost my place. And, well, the psychologist didn't, like, recommend gaming specifically. He recommended to do, like, something you like hobby. But the gaming is like a legitimate hobby, right? I mean, right? People even doing collecting games as a hobby, you know. That's also a thing. Not playing them, just collecting. I mean, okay, a lot of us are doing this as well. All right, like just checking, go and check your Steam library chart, and tell me how many games you have. You bought on some sales, but you haven't played it yet. Especially in proportion to the games you already played. Yeah, like, what the proportion of this? Like I myself, like just barely reach something around like 60 to 40%. So 60% of the games I own right now, like I played. Or maybe, okay, maybe 55%, okay. But that's when we're talking about the Steam library, all right. I have because the stupid Epic giving that stupid free games every now and then. I have a couple of good free games on the Epic account that I haven't played yet too. In fact, I did check like my Epic account just recently, and I found like 70, I believe 70 games like I'm kinda interested in playing. This could be good, like could be good experience. Like for example, Death Stranding, right? We just finished it recently. The Outer Worlds, right? Which I actually enjoyed it. right? We ended up giving it 8 out of 10 rating, like barely 8, but still 8. And we also just tried like the Black Book, which is also highly rated on Steam. We played it for 5 days, spent like 20-something hours on there, and I realized it's not really that good. Maybe we're gonna be back to it at some point when I feel it. It's interesting in terms of mythology. Alright, it's but the way it's made, like into yeah, the way it's like the voice sucked in and the story is just like so bad. It's probably like one of the points of the game being translated into English, like it's always happening, and a lot of meaning was like lost during the translation. It's just like not looking that good, especially after the first chapter. So we're putting that on a pause. So that was like that's the name like a couple of the games I was interested in that I have like still on my Epic account. There's there's like Dishonored, for example. I haven't been playing any Dishonored games, and I heard they are great. I heard also the studio that make the Dishonored game kind of in a bad spot right now, and they're asking for that financial support if alright, are they gonna close up? Despite the market, I don't know, kind of increased, especially since the COVID for gaming. A lot of the gaming studios nowadays like feel like they're struggling with. Yeah. We did like heard the story of Piranha Byte biting the dust just like half a year ago, right when we were playing the Ryzen game. Yeah. The big companies having trouble, like Ubisoft. Well, I mean, technically on paper Ubisoft is still like a game developer, right? Publisher developer. Yeah, there are some like things going on. It's hard to get like whole picture. So it's like I have not the whole information, like very limited information about all of this. Okay, what do we have here? The claw? Okay, Hollywood Fang. Almost. I remember something from some animal. Hollywood Fang, let's go and craft it. Back to the fort icon.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Harmonious of attack. Okay, like I'll keep that attack. We do like the attack. Vitality damage to wire might and physical damage to converted to wire might. So the question is, can we make a separate build based on the wire might, like we done with the bleeds? Will it even work? Honestly, I'm getting like quite a mixed feelings about the Wiremite in general. It doesn't feel as good as the Blitz did file. That's what I'm feeling again from it.
I'll keep you
Not as
posted.
impactful. I don't know how to describe the whole feeling.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Acropolis reports. Okay, we're back. We're not here to sell the shit, do we? We're here to craft the shit. Hold it.
What brings you to my forge?
Here to craft the
Throw me
hollow
back
with
any
fan,
blueprints
please. Hollywood Funk, and we're getting myself one more devotion points into Lion, please. Movement speed and armor, so we're already like past 135% on movement speed, which is the cap here. Alright, run speed is 50% over the maximum, so it didn't done much for me. Attack speed on the other hand could be like way better. Okay, we need to touch this torch. And out of this place. Like the ghost ambush. Not on my watch. 62k greets. Well, good, not really good enough. So okay, it's dead end. Yeah, good, but not good enough, dude. Need to do it a little bit better. Still have a potion, we good. Over here. Another sacrifice, another shrine, that's what I'm seeing here. Stop this nonsense with sacrifices. Okay, just clear this place for aesthetics. There's some dark spot over there. Dead end. Wait, dead end? It's not showing on the map as a dead end, Nani. My brain played a trick on me. What happened? Okay, there was a dead end, huh? It wasn't a trick of my mind. A genuine dead end. And the last shrine here. Actually, there's Morgadrens. Okay, there's two more shrines here. Never mind, right? There's one shrine inside the tomb, and a Morgadren shrine as well. Still have plenty of shrines to work with. Give me the loot. So that's the lion finish. 50% more damage, plus 2 physical resistance. That's important stuff. And we can start on Light of Empyrean, Vitality, Resistance, Physical Damage over here, Damage to Cthulhians, Defensive Ability, Health. Alright, yeah. We already saw the stats. No reason to check them one more time. Nothing changed from that. But will they actually be good, Light of Empyrean? Oh my god. Like, so we have the flat physical damage and 80% physical damage over here. Will it do better than 80? Okay, we have 80 over here and 100 over here. Flat piercing. Don't have any conversion piercing into physical, do we? So like flat piercing not gonna do much, but we get an additional 100% to all damage, to physical damage, I would say. Is it better than 200 flat? I don't think it's better than 200 flat. I think the flat is just winning. For sure it's winning. So that's put me on 25% physical resistance. I'll take it. So we have a potion. Double check.
It appears that the rich.
And we just finished in here. Okay, we already finished concentration, did we? So I can put more point into smite here, which is okay-ish. There's some flat physical damage along the way. It's okay-ish, it's not bad. Can get more offensive ability with clarity of purpose. We don't need it yet. I can get this more internal trauma, which is probably the thing that I need to do. Alright, let's see about that. More internal trauma. So we have in 4200 of internal trauma. It's really not that big, 4200. It's like it's nothing basically. If I could got damage against like those Celestials bastards, you need something around starting from 50k per second. Dot. Like we had like with my bleeding damage blade arc. Where's like 100k per second? It was pretty significant. We hit the crate like 3 times before he died. That's how significant it was. Definitely pretty good build. Total shell run cap, 23 out of 25. Additional survivability. I'll take it. So it's just gonna go straight kill on Thorin here. There's no reason for the wait. Alright, no reason to get into Eastern March first, to get in my endgame gear. Just go and kill him. Because we're not getting like, yeah, like I say, in order to get that endgame gear, we need to farm for a mace, for X, or I say, for this Is a Scourge Cleaver, And we need to find two of them with Fervor suffix. Not an easy feat. And projections showing that it's gonna take us quite a while to do it. So we're just killing on Horen now and thinking about endgame gear and getting to level 94 later. Well, late aiming after killing on Horen. So most likely we're still going to Eastern March. Actually, it's a good place to get in that level up that we left before jumping into the DLC. And obviously there's a skill points over there too. Okay, 100x useless to me. That's a lot of loot. We're like still collecting everything because I don't know how much of money. Usually we are caves at 2 millions, right? And we're about like 2 millions over here. So if you have like 2 millions prepared for end game, you're most likely okay with crafting the shit. But we don't know how much we're gonna be crafting here, so it's gonna take into still collecting those green items you can sell for more cash. For now, that's the plan. Okay, I say usually you're right with the 2 millions, right? But because we taken most of the items from my Grimdon stash after like we switched into when we switched into end gear. But if you're actually crafting your stuff like all together using transmute options, 2 millions is just barely beginning, barely scratching the bottom of the barrel. Because basically you need to craft multiple items. So if you're going for full set, alright, most of the set have 4 items, so you need to craft like 4 items. And then when you transmute in the items, you will need probably multiple tries to get like all parts of the set. And that's pretty expensive. Yeah. That's like very expensive. Okay, the last wagon somewhere in these parts. Was it some? Okay, where was the last wagon? How did I miss it? Nanny? Oh, it was here, is it? No, it's not here. Well, we didn't miss it. The thing is, we didn't miss it. It's already dead. What I'm looking here even for? Yeah. Like, just make myself confused. No problem. Okay, so like I say, we're just gonna go and kill on Horian. It's time. Why the hell not? pop up this Ascension. We're out of the potion, okay. I don't think we were out for it for a while, so we're good. Probably didn't miss that much of XP gain. And probably is a keyword here. But generally, I was... Again, I was like trying to look for that potion. I was even saying that we're running out soon. And then I forgot about it. So how much of attack speed? We have 150 attack speed when we have buffs here. Alright. We get Fervor buffs. It's not that bad. It's also matter of resistances 32. Nani? Okay, two-handed with a smite. Two-target maximum. That's another interesting ability, right? Smiting. It's a part of the set. A ranger set. Resultant techniques, weapon damage resultant technique. Kinda interesting now, I can try and up the smite. It has a huge cooldown. Well, the default cooldown is super huge. Okay, damage reflection, I hit it a little bit. So there's that trauma damage. In the current patch, the trauma damage can be negated by armor finally. So armor have impact on how much damage you take it from internal trauma. Before this, like it was to be considered the most powerful dot, because it would go through the armor, despite us doing physical damage. It's a dead end. Very good. About to hit at level 90. Probably another shrine over there. So we're just getting like a little bit of XP here. Come on, kill it. What are you doing? Not enough XP and not enough space in the inventory as well. It's fine, like we're getting that money. Like I say, we probably should be okay with the 2 millions.
Not ready.
But it's not
See anything you like?
not that bad to get more than that. Yeah. Well, prudent of me to actually get more. Oh wait, it's part of the set. Okay, we're probably not gonna be using the clears anytime soon. So just leaving them be. This one, it's a part of the set. Circumcision. Nope. Let's put that into storage. Quick sell a bunch of these things. Mega Grand Piece. It's a set for 94 with 225 to all damage, fancy ability, and a bunch of damage to physical damage to pets. That's another thing, right? I haven't been playing any pet builds in a while, and there was that physical pet damage build I was kinda impressed about when I saw a video from Desophilax playing it.
I'll keep an eye on this.
So maybe. Ah, we'll see. For whatever reason, the pet builds for Grim Dawn not doing that good on YouTube. Like. Yeah, we did have like all the recent pet builds we had. They just not doing that well on YouTube. Maybe because like there's too many of pet builds already. I don't know. It's like easy builds by default. There's some reason behind it. Like the Titan Quest pet builds were doing pretty good. Like I remember on my previous channel. Level 90. What was this? Level 90. We're done. Okay, we're done with retribution now. Yeah. More internal trauma. So we get in. Okay, 46. Still 46. Come with internal trauma. It's not really that much. It's like nothing at all. Oh wait, it's not a Lentorian fight yet. I still have one. Yeah, I still have one floor. So you know what I want to do. Let's go back to before like Lentorian fight. Let's go back over here to the witch girl and remove 1 point from my. Yes, now we have a line, so we can remove 1 point from a crossroads over here.
Farewell.
Alright. Still enough for the Light of Empyrean. So we can get this physical, elemental resistance and more importantly physical damage over here. More damage to Cthulhians. Yeah. Just a little bit up for my DPS. 53k DPS right now. Yes, mostly it's a single target, but it's not too bad for a late mid game. Not bad at all, shot. 57k. And like when we buffing ever since 87k, So yeah. 87. Pretty good. Not close enough to the numbers I want to see yet. But getting closer there.
I can't
Just,
do that yet.
what if I check this place here? Like, fence ability will also looking pretty okay. Do need 2600 actually, like, yeah, like end game, just jumping to level 94, we already want to 2600, maybe even 2800 actually. For more crits. It's not bad like for... I saw you gonna be struggling with the offensive ability. Again, like on my second day playing, we weren't doing very good. Like we're trying to put every single points into offensive ability we could, skill wise, and we did have some aggressive affixes on my items, and I still weren't like able to guarantee hits because like my offensive ability was low, so I wasn't like very optimistic about it. But somehow it's just ended up all good, all good. So not a big problem. No problem at all. Like, where is this guy? Looks. He thought he gonna hide it from me from behind the wall. How stupid is that? And I think I just could him for 100k, did I? No, I didn't. 80k is just the highest number yet. Kinda bad because you're getting like additional damage to Cocoon Ants over here. 10%. Yeah. Should be critting them even more. What's the idea? Boss fight. Bring it on. Final seal. We didn't kill him that fast, but yeah, should be fine against Lanhorian, I think. Should be fine. Let's just put the portal over here. Block damage, I don't care about block. The Beast of Legend. Bring it on. We're not doing that much of a damage. Let's kill the elite boys. Go and sanction. Face tank for a little bit. Got myself the mirror shield. Bastard getting me stunned. Okay, and sanction. Okay, get out. Too many tentacles, dude. Oh my god, look at the fucking tentacles. Just if I didn't have a teleport ability, I would be like in a bind there. That. So not bad, like face tanking most of the time. Yeah, that's just how like I imagine we're gonna be fighting this Celestials later on, hopefully. There's still hope, yeah. Okay, 19 points, level 90 over here. So we have a couple of quests. Rune of Mogadran. There's another shrine we didn't done. So let's go and grab the Mogadran shrine in the meantime. Those guys, who do you think they are? Strange key, and the other quest we have is from Eastern Marshes, so like next destination is in Eastern Marshes. There's a run ability. Okay, go and sanction. Die fiends. Challenge Mogadran. Not yet. Okay, just don't yet. Don't succumb to the temptation. Okay, so 10% health over here. Health vitality resistance. I don't know how important getting these resistances will be. Probably important. Definitely okay issues this percentage to health. Okay, Eastern Marshes next. Let's sort it out the gear.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
So we don't care about any of this most of the time. What this? Goldenborn Greaves. Physical resistance, piercing resistance. So it's Eternal Trauma Retaliation, you know, it's kinda interesting, 14k, 5 seconds. It's not that big. I don't think I'm gonna be using this. Okay, Myrmidon Bastion. I feel like I have a lot of Myrmidon Bastions.
Iron well spent.
Not turning on his quest yet. I'm gonna wait on that. Yeah, Eastern Marshes and then jumping into Endgame with level 94. But that's we're gonna be doing tomorrow, chant. Most likely tomorrow. For now, we good here, so take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing. Have fun. We didn't die today at all on this run. The damage and the cleaning speed was quite a bit of improvement. I'm very satisfied about today's session. Very much so. There will be more farming tomorrow too for those Ether Scorch Cleavers. So mind you that. Yeah, see you guys.